There appears to be a slight issue. There we go. What's going on there? Hey, welcome to the black screen game. And so to stare at the black screen for a while. Hello, everybody. Welcome along. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're having a great Wednesday. We're back. Come back to Chillin in the building. Like a comforting warm blanket. Oh, chilling in the building, isn't it? Always there. Anyway, thank you for joining me today. We got Vitor, hello. Draxus. Be funny if Spanj started the streams with only the chair in the camera. Don't tempt me, Draxus. Anchorman, hello. Intense as well. Hilgorian, welcome along. At least in the US, yep. Trekker says, thought it wasn't happening for a moment. Good afternoon to chat. Welcome along, Trekker. Intense, hello. Stormcrow as well. Overlord, welcome along. Great news, Spanj. Keen announced Space Engineers 2. Yes, I saw that. There's actually a couple of interesting looking space games coming up. We've got Space Engineers 2. Interested to see how they pan that out. It's funny with Space Engineers. I've always said about Space Engineers, it's a better simulation. But is it a better game? I don't know. I suppose it's personal opinion, really, and taste. I much prefer how Empyrion is kind of laid out. And I know that you can get a lot of content into Space Engineers with mods and stuff like that. And I suppose that's no real different than Reforged Eden 2, I guess. But yeah. But yeah, I'd be interested to keep an eye on that one. The other one that got kind of recently announced, and this came out of absolute nowhere, is a game called Starcraft. Not as in a Starcraft. Oh, no, sorry. Forgive me, not Starcraft. Spacecraft. Spacecraft. Let me see, I don't know if I can bring it up on screen for you, actually. Because of the way my setup works. Hang on. Maybe. There we go. Spacecraft. Interesting one, right? I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for looking at this during an Empyrion stream. It's kind of like... It's funny, because I watched this trailer of Spacecraft, right? And I can't help but just... It looks very similar to another game that was super hype about like player crafting spaceships and exploration, yada 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 yada. I mean, you put it on paper, and you put this game on paper. You got space exploration, player-made ships, like complete player-made ships and stuff, bases, planetary exploration, yada 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 yada. It's basically Empyrion. That's what it exists. It's called Empyrion, right? But I look at this trailer and it looks very, very similar to another game that promised so much and delivered so little. But it's one to keep an eye on, honestly. Because who knows? Who knows? You know, you get a lot of these fancy pants trailers and they turned out to be dual universes or star bases, and maybe, and this is what I mean, I look at this bit here and it's just dual universe is just all over that. Like, that just looks exactly like dual universe. It's exactly the same trailer. I suppose we're supposed to think that those buildings in the background there is player made, but obviously it's all sort of pre-rendered graphics and stuff, so we actually don't have any gameplay at all. That is the best shot we've got of the spaceship building system, and it looks like, I'd have to make a guess there, that looks like parts that you slap together rather than block crafting, you know? There you go. Mining.
Welcome aboard.
Running around things with a gun. Generic looking anime character. Run!
Welcome
That
aboard.
looks straight out of Satisfactory. It looks like a very, yeah. So not a lot of information on this one, and it's slated for 2025. So you know, and that's probably going to be like December 2025, and then it'll be delayed to 26 or something. You know, so we got a while yet, but it's one definitely to keep an eye on. I'd wishlist it over on Steam if you're interested, guys. We'll keep a very close eye on that one.
Yeah, Pratt.
I'm talking. I will look at the chat in a second. But yeah, so that's that. And then, of course, Space Engineers 2. So, interesting time for the Space Sim games. So what we got? Hang on. I've got to catch up with the chat. No skill for not, dude. Thank you so much for gifting 10. Damn, dude. Thank you for gifting 10 subs over on Twitch. That's amazing. Wow. Generosity, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hang on, I got stuff going on in the background there. Wow, and Tyrion, thank you for being a sub for 17 months. Arubor for 23 months. Red-Eyed Sniper for 37 months. He says, hello, hope all is well with you in chat. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you, guys. Twitch is off to a rocking start today. Well done. Thank you all very much. Appreciate you coming along, like I say, and the generosity. So, in the chat, I get it's going off the name Minecraft, but Spacecraft may be the most generic name for a game I've heard. Nanalis, absolutely right. It's so confusing as well, because Spacecraft is a spacecraft, and Spacecraft would be crafting in space. Yeah. So, I don't know if it's a working title, or maybe they just gave up on that one, but there we see. Space Engineers 2, from what I've seen, has a much better character models over the OG SE. SE2 is getting rid of small and large grids by combining them as a unified grid.
Welcome aboard.
I'm so ready for that. Antonio, welcome along. Matt says thank you for 38 months. Good afternoon. Yeah, not touching anything like Dual Universe. Wow, it's Starfield. Yeah. Another Starfield-like game, please no. Starfield. I don't think it's going to be another Starfield, because I think it's going to be more open worldy rather than the RPG that they tried to make Starfield. Looks like a bit like the Starfield shipbuilding system. It did, yeah, quite similar, didn't it? The slap your parts together kind of thing. We'll have to see. Hope it isn't an AI trailer. Oh, it totally is an AI trailer, Infern. There was absolutely no in-game stuff in that trailer. Starfield proved how fun slapped together shipbuilding was. Yeah, kind of got a bit lame after not a very long time, didn't it? Hey, Billy. Enjoy the stream. Draken, good afternoon as well. Hi, everyone. I'll be considering some form of luncheon soon as well. Vito, my daughter is great. Thank you very much for asking. The antibiotics absolutely nipped the tonsillitis in the bud. It never really manifested into a full infection as a result. So she is back to her normal, yeah, absolutely insane self. So, yeah, no, she's all good. Thank you for asking, though. Right. That was a lot, wasn't it? So we're actually here. I know we've been on this build for a while, but it is a sizable build. So these things do take a while.
Welcome aboard.
Apart from the exterior texturing, we're very, very close to having this thing done. No skill for Nor, dude. Thank you for the 8 months as well. Hello, Master. I hope you're well and have fun. What are the best blocks to use in the front of the ship in Reforged Eden 2? All the best. Much love. The best blocks to use, what, in terms of armor? Like, if you want frontal armor? Xeno. Yeah, they're the lightest. The weight to armor ratio is the best in Xeno. And the thing is, like, you get combat steel's got a hell of a lot more hit points. It's got like 10,000 more hit points, right? But it's so much heavier. It's over twice the weight, right? Oh, well, just under twice the weight. So you're not getting twice the hit points for the weight. So your Xeno steel is your best. But it's also the ugliest. And it doesn't do particularly well against lasers. So what I tend to do is put a layer of combat steel and then put all the layers behind it of Xeno steel. So you get that initial layer, heavy, but it takes an absolute beating, and then everything sort of lightweight and also durable behind it. But yeah, it depends what you're building, I suppose. Where did we get to? I think we were up on the bridge, weren't we? I seem to recall ridginess was being built. Right. That's an interesting texture. Correct that straight away. Yeah, because we did the kitchen area. We sort of... Why is my... Feels like my frame rate's really low. Random textures we're getting from in here. Right. And in here it would seem.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, yes. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is where we were, wasn't it? We're doing the sort of the Vader medical bay. Yeah. Yes, the Darth Vader medical bay is where we got to last stream, wasn't it? Okay, I remember now, yeah. Glad Spanjling is better. Thank you very much, Billy.
Welcome
hey, Chill Shot. No skill for no. What is going on today? What is going on? Dude, thank you so much.
Welcome aboard.
You are in a very generous spirit, good sir. It's for CV. Thanks for the advice, master. Okay, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs. Hey, another 10. There's 20 in total that you've dropped today. Wow. Thank you very much. That is a very good morning. That's a very good start of the stream. Thank you so much. No skill for Nor. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you. I'm not even sure there's 20 people on Twitch at the moment to receive those. So yeah. I don't know where that's going, but I appreciate it all the same. Thank you very much. If you didn't have a sub and you're on Twitch, you now do, just by sheer numbers. Thank you, dude. Yeah, okay, so we were just finishing this area off, weren't we? And I think I wanted to basically go so close to getting the interior done now, and I sort of thinking about it as well, and I sort of blocked all this area off and just sort of left it as is. Which is great because there's loads of room in here to expand, like add things and stuff like that. And the problem with it is that it's kind of a mishmash as it is, right? It's not all laid out particularly well, and there's random armor bits. So I want to go back through this engineering area and just make sure that the layout is good and is going to allow easy and effective additions of stuff, of armor, of devices, shield boosters and stuff like that, so that anybody that wants to add that sort of stuff can do, you know, things like this where we just like lay out a bit more armor on stuff, because that's the outside right there. That's literally this section here, and you blast through that and you get into these turbines so quickly. So a quick sort of review, I suppose, of the facing armor of these sections.
Welcome aboard.
Would be a good idea, I think. And then I might just rearrange all these bits and pieces to be a little more friendly, laid out in a more friendly way. So that you can easily get in here and add some more stuff, because there's a fair bit of room, like behind these thrusters, for example. Loads of bits like this that are just like, why unnecessarily armored, you know? I just sort of seem to shove Xeno steel everywhere it didn't necessarily need to be. But we do need to go through this whole area and just strip it back again and rebuild it back up with everything in sensible places. But yeah, we'll do that. Let's finish up this bridge area and get the main interior done. More storage. I don't think it necessarily needs more storage. You've got 2 320 KSU ammo containers and 9 640 container controllers, not to mention all the cargo pallets as well for all your little bits and bobs. And it might go through and actually label them and stuff like that. Hey Draken, hey D-Dude. Junkware as well, thank you for the 8 months. Indictable as well, thank you for the follow. Gross Gore Grass, thank you for the follow. Welcome along, guys. Appreciate you coming along. All right, so we're going to do a bit of texturing to start off with, which is always exciting. And I apologize. Yeah. Why have you gone pink? Because you don't support custom colors. Right. Good. I like this texture around windows. It just makes it look like there's some kind of like shutter door or barrier or something like that. You know, that shuts down if there's like a hull breach or something. I don't know. It looks mechanical. Or maybe at worst, like shield emitters or something, I don't know. Gotta get in there. Do that a slightly different shade, right? Like that. It just breaks the floor up. It helps it zone it a little bit, you know? This dark ceiling like this is going to feel quite oppressive. Let's do a nice white light color along here. Whoops. All right. Ghost of Laney colors. Motion sensor on teleporter. Yes, I will set that up in a second. Haven't even got signal logic and stuff. I generally do. What are the chances of a Chillin building in Shrouded version? Pretty high. I got a lot of building to do in Shrouded. Now, normally I'd say enough storage, but on this occasion, you appear to have a stamina issue. I know, it's like a little bug that I had with one of the heavy weapons. That's an uncreated bug, yeah. I've had it, yeah, about a load of streams. About the last 6 streams I've had that stamina bug. Fair enough. Thank you for the level 6 hype train included there. I gotta say, that's awesome, dudes. Thank you, guys. There we are. There we are. All right. Yeah, like I say, somewhat sort of oppressive kind of feel, but that is kind of the theme throughout the ship, you know?
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Oh, the front section's a little bit more relaxed, but back here things get serious, I guess.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, Revion's working on a new legacy mission in the PDA, so a mission to go and do it. He's no skill for nor. He's back again. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs, dude. Wow. Spanj, I saw Artemis Rogue using Xeno Pyramid X blocks in front of decoys. What do you think about that? Well, pyramid blocks used to be used as lag shot, but I don't understand the use of them now, because lag shot is far less of an issue now than it used to be. It still may exist, like, very rarely, but it's not really a thing anymore. So I don't fully understand his choices on that one, I gotta admit. That is under the glass. It seems a bit odd to me. But then a lot of what Artemis does seems a bit odd to me, but he usually has a very good reason for it. Like, a very good... He has tested, he has experimented with and blown up everything and got blown up by everything in order to find the best way, the minimal this, the maximum that. So yeah. I'm sure that Artemis has a very good reason for it, but I don't know what that is at the moment. I won't use pyramid blocks. I mean, it just increases the triangle count, increases the polygon count, increases therefore the size and complexity of a ship, and therefore it reduces performance of the overall game. So, and he knows this. He knows all of that. Why would he choose to use pyramid blocks? There must be a reason. There must be. Anyway. So, wrong one. I like the idea of PDA legacy missions. Yeah, I think we all do. Looking forward to that, especially Revian. He's so good with the PDA stuff. I mean, we all remember Maveth, right? You know, that was awesome. I hope he brings that back. I just updated Broken Eden as well. Has got build 25. The server isn't up yet at the moment because it's doing things. Clearing out a load of old data. Got seven running delete jobs at the moment. Old saves, old backups, that sort of stuff. Hundreds of gigabytes. Purging. Maveth, not Macbeth. It's his newest ship, yeah. Yeah, I know, the one that Joe Randall featured on Friday. After his recent tirade on Discord, I don't think many will be able to ask him. Yes, I was fortunate enough to miss that tirade, so I heard about it, but I have no idea what was said, etc. Not that I want to know, really, because I think giving sort of attention and highlight of that sort of thing doesn't do anyone any favors, so I don't know what was going on, but yeah. How are you doing the server transfer you spoke of? Yes, yeah. But the new server is now ready. I haven't even logged into it yet and set up. I need to set up partitions and yada 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 yada. The new server is ready, and just essentially I'm just purging the data of the old one so that what I transfer to the new one is is all we need essentially. There's no like additional nonsense in there that's unnecessary. Yeah, hopefully be doing that basically between today and tomorrow. Starting the problem with the data transfer, of course, is that nobody can use the server while it's doing it. I might have to take this ship the other side of the planet or something, out of render distance of all these other ships, because they're definitely dropping my frames. When I look at them, everything's smooth. When I look at the sun, I turn around and it suddenly gets a little jumpy. The evidence is cleared up. I know, Johnny sorted it, yeah. Is that a full reset start again, Jobby? Not yet, Draken, no. So I'm going to be transferring the server over with the existing data because I don't know when Revion's going to have the full legacy update ready. But when he brings out the new legacy mission, along with a load of the planets and stuff, then yes, that will require a new save, because you get the new homeworld and the new PADA stuff in without a new save. So that's when we're going to be doing a server wipe. Now he's currently working on that as we speak, probably. The destroy command is I know. Go through every single one of these and destroy them. I have to type every single one of the freaking IDs out. Just easier to move this ship. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so Revion's working on it. When that's ready, we'll wipe the server. And so begin a new chapter of survival. Broken Eden. The fun with these cubbies. What? What is going on there? Let me try it this way. Oh, now they paint. Yeah. So weird. Oh, you little mother. Fine. It's like I wanted a nice little light panel there, but denied. Absolutely denied. Too many players have explored legacy space on the server. Changes wouldn't happen for everyone in the current save. Yep. Can someone spell out Revion thingy so I can search it? Not much bigger than eggy in a cup on a cold winter morning, says Billy. What? Spanj, I want to use your great ship in Reforged Eden 2, Venturous A, and need to get it a little stronger. So that's why I asked about the blocks. Thanks for your answer. You are the best. That's why I call you master. Thanks, dude. I'd say don't call me that, but feels kind of nice. Yeah, call me master. I like it. Does the ego well. Too many players have explored. La, la, la. You have been building this ship according to Twitch emails for the last 10 streams or something. Thanks, Billy. I don't know how many we said it. I think it was said it was going to take 15 or something like that. A new save. Would that be the precursor for your co-op series you spoke of a few months ago? Perhaps. Perhaps. Starting in the new year? Perhaps. Maybe. Perhaps. The beardist stroketh. Seems ready for a shot at a sector command. Hover above it and just watch it fall apart. Spanj, do you actually plan on playing Path of Exile 2 further with the crew? Yeah, I think we're doing it on Friday as well. I think we're doing it every Friday and Monday now. Sengoku, I know some people are going to be like, oh, but Sengoku. But Sengoku was a framey little mother ducker. It was really annoying me, but then Path of Exile keeps crashing, so who knows. So, yes, I sort of planned it with Lainey, and I see that she's gone completely rogue and just off the rails with this, and I worry, because when she does this, she burns herself out. It just gets fed up with it, and it was all her idea to have us play this fucking game, right? The thing is, I quite liked Path of Exile. I didn't enjoy, obviously, it crashing and stuff, but that is like a symptom of a new game, isn't it? It's not necessarily a reflection of the game itself. It's just that's the nature of game development. Sometimes they fecking crash. That's a shame. I gotta be careful here because the outside of the ship is going to be very much this color, right? The lighter white. You know, you look at the outside of an Imperial Star Destroyer, it's white. You look at the inside of it, black, right? So these glass panels, they only color on one side, they color on both. So I might have a white ceiling here in the bridge, basically, which is going to throw off a lot of my interior design schemes. They might just have to embrace the glass panels essentially being that, and that might work. It might work. It might be all right. We'll see. You kind of stick out like a sore thumb, don't they? Anyway, yeah, the plan is that, but obviously depends on whether. I don't think Iron will particularly like. He never likes top-down stuff anyway. Blighted doesn't care. He'll play whatever. I'm enjoying it. Laney's just in love with it. Yeah. We will see. Laney's pretty good though with RPGs, just panics easily. Laney's very good at surviving. I'm not sure how much she was actually doing during this boss fight. Like, she runs away really, really well. You know what I mean? Very good at running away. Always the last one alive. And you got to ask yourself, why is that? Well, that's because she knows when to F off. Lainey did say something about re-rolling the character to an archer. Yeah, I think the witch is slightly broken at the moment. I've seen some chatter about the witch actually is probably one of the better classes, but because the NPCs that you raise are just basically really underpowered and stupid, they're kind of letting the class down at the moment. I remember seeing her little army of followers going, holy crap, that's so OP. But they just didn't do anything, really. Which is a shame. Right. Let's put some freaking things on the ground, huh? These are like... They were originally supposed to be like tech pits. And I suppose they could still be tech pits, right? Because we just put a couple of screens down here. And then we do wall-to-wall, like, consoles. Make a corridor, or should we run them against the walls like that? They're probably better off against the walls. Jacuzzis. Jacuzzis would be a little off, I'm not gonna lie. Can you add some NPC folks in those areas? So I'm gonna leave the NPCs out of the blueprint. Right, because you can't build NPCs. You have to go and you have to buy them, right, or find them and stuff like that. So it's a really difficult thing to have in a blueprint when you're trying to bring the ship in, because it's not something that's easily acquirable. You can mine a crap load of resources and have all the iron in the world, and that doesn't really affect it. But you have to go out of your way to go and find specifically alien crew or human crew or whatever. Can really slow down the production of a blueprint. And it's really easy to add that stuff yourself. So just take a console out and replace it with a crew and stuff like that as you acquire crew or by however many you've got available. That is really irritating. You have to do it like that, I think. Otherwise it just sort of bleeds over. Oh. That'll be fine. Alright. Let's think. We've got these nice little cubbies back here. Oh my god. That's crazy, isn't it? It replaced the stuff that was there. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't play stuff overwriting it. That's insane. It replaced. My god. If there's something there already there, it shouldn't overwrite it. But there we go. The new consoles seem to have like extra powers, I think. Wanted to make each side slightly different, but now they're pretty much the same. Boo. Hey Prime. Hey Mike. Should have gone for bridge jacuzzis, just saying. Yeah. I'm sure everybody would have been happy with that. So we sealed this bridge now. As far as I'm aware, I can tell there is no hull breach anymore. The roof is fully sealed, but I'm not getting any oxygen in here. But I thought I'd got some. I haven't got any ventilation in here either, have I? And this shaft. Well, hang on, I got air here, and that should go through. Okay, let's see what we got. Ah! There's the breach. Yep. Okay then. Thank you. There we are. Excellent. Although I do feel like perhaps I should seal the bridge off from the hydroponics bay. One bit of lost glass and all your plants die. Seems like a bit of a harsh loss, doesn't it? Potentially put a vent in the ceiling of the elevator shafts there would actually blend quite nicely. No, it doesn't. That's horrible. That's ugly. Ugly. Trying to think of where I can put it now. No air in hydroponics, the O2 symbol. Actually, I didn't go back down there once I fixed the O2, so you don't actually know. There wasn't any air in hydroponics, then now it is. But the problem I have is that these doors are glass, right? Which means they let air through. What I should do is seal them off like that, so that the hydroponics area has a completely independent air system.
Welcome aboard.
And this whole thing would need to be breached in order for the plants to die. Now need is ventilation in here. Trying to think of any nice ways of doing it, basically. Half thing there. It's subtle, but it works. There was a convenient hurl. Should be that if you lose your flowers, you have bigger problems to deal with. Tiny Sea Packet, thank you for the sub. Great name. I thought the floor under the tail as well. But that's a very small table and a very big block. So it would be enormous. Back to tanks don't belong on a ship's bridge. Those are mostly seen at hospital stations or even hospital ships. Not on warships other than a medical room. The bridge, not a good place for such tanks. They're not back to tanks. They're like power storage capacitor. There you go. It's a capacitor relay. The capacitor relay is the technical giblets for this feckin' thing on the back here, right? Right, you got this huge dish right there. Them's the power capacitors for it. That's it. Hey, look at Star Wars, right? Star Destroyers have got their shield generators on big freaking earlobes on the top of their bridges like this. Like, hello, shoot me. Shoot me. Not a good place for shield generators. Back to tank equals Star Wars jacuzzi. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was part of the bridge jacuzzi discussion. Oh, I got you. Sorry. I already seeing like 2/3 of the chat, so inevitably I miss like context quite often. But yeah. Anyway, we'll move on. That is part of the bridge. So we got a lot more stuff because we've actually got some practical things up here as well, which is good. We got a scanning table down there as part of the mission system. We've got a science table up here, which looks like a navigation system. I really like the look of that. I think it's great. So you've got these map tables as well, which do obviously produce a little hologram of the system you're in when they work. Flip them around the other way, actually. That way around. Yeah. Yeah. That's a shame, isn't it? Don't necessarily want to obscure the view from there, but yeah, let's not do that. I think that's a silly place to put them. It's a little bit silly. I think these railings. That there, yeah, they cut across your vision. Can I put those little it annoys me about passenger seats. Passenger seats are really irritating because they're so far away from the console. You need these consoles sort of that orientation, but at this level, but then they'd be far away from there. So you just need consoles with built-in feckin' chairs or something, you know? But I suppose that's where the crew come in, isn't it? Because then you get the actual consoles with people on them. Weird, isn't it? The hologram isn't there. My brother and I are struggling to get close to bases and break them, so we used the Looney Tunes strat and dug to them and blew in from the bottom. Yeah, you're not alone with that strat. It's quite common. Star Destroyer's Shooter Agent? Whoa, the thumbnail looks awesome. Thank you, Torgees. Railings on an Imperial vessel? Think of the budget, man. Be using the ship weapons as a laser light show. On this episode of Building with Spanj. Old man yells at the console. Thanks, Spag. Very nice of you to say. Not necessarily wholly accurate, but I appreciate the sentiments all the same. Yeah, we need like a conferencey type deal over here. Again, these map tables are great for this sort of thing because they line up so well with each other, like side by side, back to back, like that. Right, let's have 2 console tables and 2 of these. The carrier vessel has to do a lot of sort of coordinating, right? So my logic here is that these little side decks here are actually like flight control for the ships that are docking and stuff. The bridge is going to have multiple functions. You're going to piloting the ship itself, dealing with comms and navigation and yada 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 yada, and then you got to deal with all the flight deck as well, everything coming in and out of the hangar bay. So we've got a lot going on up here. And repeat that over here as well. Is it that one or the other one? It was this one, yeah. I need to get some lighting up here. Obviously, there's a lot of bleed-through light from downstairs. You need its own lighting up here. Half-block ceilings. Of course. Why would I use normal ceilings when I can use half-block ceilings, guys? Imagine you spot her at the side, top, bottom of the hangar bay doors. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Window, different shade on the surround. Oh god, the windows are a mess, dude. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Windows are a mess. I'll get to the outside soon. I figure out best place for lights and stuff right now, but I have to resort to silly things like that. I don't know, I've got a fairly wide open area up here, but I'm like, naturally you sort of go to fill it all, right? I'm not sure if it's actually necessary or not. What's your idea was to fill this with bloody half blocks? Honestly. Let's not cloud the vision of the pilot with freaking clouds of gases. This may be a bad idea. This requires a change of texture. Great if you surround it in a bunch of blocks and stuff. Is that just like hollow sphere? It just produces that one hologram. Oh, hello? You're gonna be flying along with these things on all the time, though, huh? Like it's a fucking space station. Spanj, what do you think of the DLC? Don't make me answer that. Too many missed. Never. Prime. Doesn't exist. Yeah, thank you, Billy. Could you put it on the console table? No, I can't put it on anything. If this is in liverage of an Imperial vessel, then you need a standout dome on the externals for the A-wing to ignore your shields and destroy. That's bringing down said shields they just ignored. So, from what I understand from, like, you know, these Star Wars lore keepers and stuff like that, nerds. So, what does that do? Hang on. Oh. Well, it goes the other way. That's great, but I want it going in. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah. So Star Wars shields are thermal shields. So they're not like Star Trek shields, which are just basically energy barriers. Star Wars shields are more they're more like a kind of reactive armor, right? So when it hit with an energy weapon, thermal shields work quite well. They kind of just sort of absorb the thermal blast from the laser weapon or whatever like that. But physically ramming a ship into another ship is going to do damage even with a thermal shield, because that's kinetic damage. And that's basically how they explain that away. So yeah. Yeah, Kilograin just basically summarized that up in 3 words. Yeah. Took me in Kilgorian, sorry, not Kilograin. What am I talking about? Kilgorian summarized that in a few, many fewer words than I did just then. And the orange ones definitely stand out more, don't they, huh? I like the blue ones, though. That's the problem. The blue ones are nice. They're like kind of subtle. The orange ones are too sticky outy. It's too sticky outy. That's the technical term. Right. This is an engine trail. We don't want necessarily that. Black smoke. Oh my. Yeah, okay. You can change the brightness. Oh. That's cool. Hang on. Texting, sorry. Wife. Gotta ignore. All good. Change brightness on a Spanj stream. That's heretical talk. I love it. Yes, how dare you? You speak of making things brighter and easier to see. What are you? In one Star Wars book, it describes the Millennium Falcon shields being tested by allowing the shield to take the weight of the ship. Okay. Sticky out, he's supposed to poke you through it. Yeah, exactly, Shab. Message from Spanj management. Yeah, no. Kill Gores. Kill Gore. Well, it's not Kill. It's Kilgorian, eh? And running into a speck of dust at light speed isn't kinetic damage. Look, if you start reading too much into this, then you're going to need deflector shields that move the dust particles gently out of the way, like the Star Trek ones do, and you're going to need energy barriers like the Star Trek. And suddenly you've got Star Trek. What do Kilgorians do? They kill. So they kill Gores. Gotcha. All right, now I'm caught up. I'm going backwards. Can you change the brightness? Yes, apparently you can. All seconds 3. What? Black smoke in the Vader medbay. I don't think there was black smoke in Vader's medbay. Yeah, okay, exactly. I suspect you're telling me to muck off. Chewie, angle the deflectors while I do the calculations for the jump to light speed. Oh, Jackal. That's a checkmate right there. But Spanj, but Star Trek warp bubbles, not real space. I don't know what's going on in the chat. It's quite funny. Ah, right. We're talking about the DLC. Yes, we don't talk about that around here. We don't do that here. Right. Bridge. Area. Med bay area. Other than, you know, this glass, which I kind of have to do from the outside. Otherwise, all manner of things is going to go horribly wrong with the exterior texturing and stuff. I would say the bridge area is done. And that basically means that interior texturing and stuff is done. That's quite big. We need to do signal logic and stuff, of course. That's all stuff I'll probably do. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do the teleport one, so anybody that's curious on signal logic can see how ish to do it. Alright, we need sensor block. Sensor. Am I blind? I am usually blind. Blindness. Sensor. There it is. Right. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Motion sensor is what you want. Point at it. Press P. Interactive setup. Press Control 0 to reset it. And then it's the instructions are in the bottom right there. There we go. You want the red field to encompass the device that you want it to control. The SCAPE, Signal Logic tab. Teleporter. Point at the teleporter. Press P. Enhanced teleporter. Under Signal Logic, an on-off. Select teleporter and leave it as follow. That means that the device will now follow the signal of the motion detector. Now get your ass out of God mode and walk into the field and witness the teleporter turn itself on and then off as you move in and out of the field. That is Signal Logic 101. Thank you very much. There are also logic gates and nonsense, and you can do quite complicated things with it, but let's not get into it. Okay. Happy? Does Spanj lemon squeezy his teasy? No, not generally. No. Tea is not. If making tea is easy, then it's not real tea. You've done it wrong. All right. Me and the wife just started watching Ted Lasso the other day. Yesterday, in fact. Just like 2 episodes in. We haven't got very far into the series yet. I know it's been around for a while. Friends recommended it. So we're watching Ted Lasso. About a British NFL coach that comes to the United of Kingdoms to coach a Premier League football team. The concept of it is quite laughable, really. But one of the things that made me just think of it now is talking about tea. They give him tea as an American. He says, you know, I always imagined tea to taste like dirty brown water. And I was right. It does. That's quite funny. Like, what tea are they giving you here? Because it's clearly wrong. You mean soccer team? No, I mean football team. What? Making tea is easy if you're not posh. Yeah, well, you can make tea easy, that's fine. Can you make tea correctly? That's not. Are you guys still going on about Star Wars shields? It's a film about space wizards that can control things with their minds. Come on. It's not to be taken seriously. I hate to ask on here while you're all streaming, is the Reforged Eden server down for scenario update or server transfer? It is currently doing a scenario update, but there is also some maintenance going on the drives right now, which is taking an enormous amount of time. Current estimate, this is a Windows estimate, is... Wow. Jesus. This is a Windows estimate, so take it with a pinch of salt. 7 hours. 7 hours, and it will be done doing what it's doing right now. I don't think that's entirely accurate. But yeah. It's preparation for the server transfer, the data transfer. The server's now ready. I have access to it. I haven't actually even logged onto it yet, so I need to do a bunch of prep there as well. But in preparation for the data transfer, I'm essentially getting rid of a load of data, so I don't have to transfer much. No, it's not a check disk. It's a, like I said, it's the purge. The purge of all things. Purging. Turn my flashlight back on so we can actually see what I'm doing. It has begun, ladies and gentlemen. The exterior texturing phase. Oh, dreading this. Gotta be honest. Big bloody boat. Yeah, 7 hours only in SBook, so it could be more. I should imagine it'd be less, because I think it's 7 hours because of the sheer number of files, not the size of them. And my mistake, because I thought I didn't really think this through. I should have used PowerShell to do it. I'm using Windows Explorer to do it, so it's even slower. I think it'll be quicker than 7 hours. Once it gets rid of a certain few individual files, it'll suddenly be like, what about decoy part? It'll suddenly be just like zoom. But yeah. Coffee and a UK ginger is what makes a good start to a day. Thanks for insane a day, Andrew. Welcome back. Your creative looks like my creative, a random ship graveyard. I'm hoping not a graveyard, but yeah, there's a lot of ships here. Oh damn, massive thingy here. 40-ounce thermos. So will the server be finished first or the textures? Well, there you go. That's a question, isn't it? A very good question. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Could be either way. Using Explorer. Right, Shab. Yeah, I know. But I didn't know what I was doing. At the time, it seemed like a good idea. Mostly, I just wanted to delete a few files, and then it started discovering... Hang on. 6 million files. I'm not even making that up. Deleting 6,028,726 items. That's an Empyrion save file for you. Every single... God, I can't even freaking... Yikes. Millions. It's doing 7 delete actions at once right now, basically, right? One of them is 6 million files. Another one is also 6 million files. 6 million, 6 million. $4 million, 3 million, 4 million, 3 million, 5 million, 5 million left. Did you really press delete without shift? Yeah, no, I pressed shift. That's Empyrion save files for you. They're horrendous. They're just horrendous things. You son of a biscuit. Bright pink detector, anyone? Oh no. The wibbly wobbly texture. Yeah. What? I unbug it. You've gone. Yeah, I really love the nose that's not symmetrical for some reason. Kind of almost reminds me of Babylon 5. I mean, AOC actually has run real beta servers and people have been able to play and level up in it. Scam Citizen still hasn't done a complete client. It's all just slices. You got one going the wrong way. Oh yeah, well spotted. Good eye. Yeah, I know. So, like, that's what I thought. So, Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation has an unfortunate acronym. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Thing again. The only thing is with this as well, it's like I'm gonna want to texture that block right there. Oh look, it did it. You son of a, making me look like an absolute dick. God. Certain you were gonna like flip out and just like go only one side and all that nonsense. Spanj, any chance of putting the high grav? Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. You know what? The rock hopper. With the right spelling, please. Rock mole. I actually like rock hopper better. Rock hopper sounds great. I need to rock hopper. The problem is, it's like I'd publish it right now, except I need to do loads of like thumbnails and shit for it, right? Pictures. I don't even know where it is. Where do I put it? There it is. Yeah, this needs to go on the workshop desperately. I keep saying it for weeks. I keep forgetting to do it. This is damn good SV. It actually works really nicely. So, yeah. I wonder how this ship will actually fly. This one? It'll fly at 26 meters a second forward. And 21 meters a second lift. 8 degrees of yaw, 9 degrees of pitch, and 16 degrees of roll. And that's right weight. So, yeah. It's going to be a bit of a slug. Nimble as a brick. How do you get more CPU? I'm always capped at 1.4 million. That's pretty much it, dude. Yeah, 1.4 million is 413, isn't it? Maybe 1.6. 1.4 is the maximum. 1.16 is what we got at the moment. So you've got auxiliaries as well. That's it. That is your max. That's your top. 1.4. That's the best you're gonna get. You can add a little bit more with crew, but that's about it. Gone of the days of 1 billion CPU silliness. I'm glad the game even gives us an option. Yeah. That is very true. They didn't need to give us an option, but they did. Although I do recall us actually asking for it, so there we go. That might have something to do with it. Yes, Revian, please fix, or Vermilion, please fix. Love when Spanj calls it out, even when it's not an Elion game. I've done that in a while. Elion, please fix. Just somebody, please fix, alright? Somebody fix. Well, that's the bridge. Only the rest of the ship to go. Easy. Easy peasy, right? Let's do the bum. That's probably not what she said. To be honest. Easy. Please fix Vermilion. Laney's being Laney. Laney. Elion! Almost sounds like you're praying to the gods of Italian cuisine. Reverelion. Yeah, I can see that. Okie. So this is going to be all very dark in here. I want to make this as kind of dark and as foreboding as possible inside these engine manifold areas. Better that or... What we gotta do? What we gotta do? This is the work. Orange tanks? No. No. Orange would not work in this space. Don't you make porridge in the microwave like tea? You can make porridge in the microwave, it's perfectly fine. However, purists will argue that making porridge in the microwave is the act of a barbarian. and therefore a heretic that must be purged from society in order to preserve it. They're a little extreme, not gonna lie. Got the barbarian bit already. I make porridge in the microwave, guys. It's so much bloody quicker. It's porridge. It's not like fine dining, is it? I was Scottish, not British, but that even makes even boils my face. Oh boy. Burn the blasphemer, expel the heretic. You can find fish, kill them, and get a drop of them in the current game. No reason you can't add more recipes. There are already more food options than are in vanilla EGS. Shabs on something, I don't know what. My partner says that microwaves kill vitamins, so every time I use it now, I said vitamins be gone when I press start. And just gingerbread. Next he'll say he microwaves his hot dogs. I don't eat hot dogs. It's so much bloody quicker. I'm English, but yeah, can I make porridge in the microwave? I'll bet Sir Chair doesn't microwave porridge. No, the chair doesn't microwave porridge. Chilling and painting with Spanj Ross. Just a happy little texture here. Just a happy little texture there. All good.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I love that. It sounds like he's sawing someone in half. Happy little accidents. I mean, he's not wrong. Good old Bob Ross. Gotta get in the nooks and crannies, guys. You gotta nooks and crannies it. Other people might not see it, but you know it's there. And that's gonna bug the hell out of you. Bit too much of that going on up there, isn't there? Here. It's a bit better. How would Laney pronounce Skyrim? Girime. Just wonks. Usro save me, man. Imagine it's like a kilt. What? Well, I'm not sure Laney does have a merch store, actually. Laney was on a blinder last night. 9 hours into a hardcore SSF run on day 2 of any PoE and no deaths. Wow. That's pretty good. She's very good at surviving. It's annoying. Really fucking annoying. Good at surviving, she is. Even when I'm trying to kill her. She manages to live. Infuriating, guys. Hey, hacker. That's a Baltic day. Isn't it just white shit out there, isn't it? It's grey and miserable, man. I'm alright, though, thank you. Lainey was carrying you on Monday. I wouldn't necessarily say she was carrying us. She was just not dying. Definitely did plenty of save-ems, though. It's all her brotato practice and Deep Rock Survivors and stuff like that. She's really good at that sort of top-down perspective and getting out of trouble really quickly and seeing things coming before they get her, you know? Watching her run around that boss fight, not taking a hit like that, and it's just like, yeah, I can see that. That freaking Deep Rock Survivors right there. It's just threading the needle through projectiles and stuff like that. Honestly, it's impressive. I don't know if she's going to continue her witch on Friday, or what she's going to do really, because she started a ranger or whatever. May the Johnny blurb. Yeah, he hasn't sent me it yet. Need him to send me it. Minion which is amazing. He was talking about swapping to a Ranger. Her V Rising skills are great as well. Yeah, she's really good in V Rising. Just that top-down sort of that gameplay, she's just excels at. Yeah. Them to make the whole inside just dark colors, including these bits. Oh, no, not the outside. What am I doing? Here. Is there a blighted blurb? This game sucks. So much potty mouth for those streams. Are you going to give Marvel Rivals a wee blast? The Marvel's Overwatch? No, that's not really. No, not really. Dolls. Oh, when you overuse that texture, it looks awful, doesn't it? Yikes. There's also a couple of monster patches for Space Marine 2. Maybe some burn or rust markers inside the thruster housing. That's a good idea, Peter. Your ship is showing skid marks. You might be having bigger problems than just tune-up can fix. I mean, this is really extraneous detail. Like, I don't know, everybody's going to get that close and go, oh, look, I like the rust effect. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. One thing we haven't done, actually, with the structure of this thing is this section here. This section here still has floaty and a door, apparently, and a door, just a door there. It's got floaty sections. Wow. Somebody forgot to turn symmetry mode off. Imagine if I filled all this with steel block. All that extra weight, all that extra shields. These might be like, why are you filling it at all? Well, it actually reduces the complexity, believe it or not. Having less renderable surfaces improves performance. How slow will the ship be now? That plastic would have made much of a difference. But I mean, I've planned on using a replace blocks to get rid of things like combat steel. So I think we've got some somewhere. I don't think there's any at the front here. I think this is all just steel, but it's all steel. Oh. Combat steel, yeah. It's like combat steel in places and stuff, which I think I might just downgrade to hardened. Which is gonna hit the shields kind of hard, but yeah, it's a tricky one because it's obviously such a massive ship. 26 meters per second. So I'm probably gonna have to shave off a lot of these turrets just to have engines that move it, you know. Oh boy. How long's that been on? Yeah. No, that's, yeah, fuck. Oh god. Dumb. Symmetry off. Always do this. Put symmetry on. Forget to take it off. Forget to put it back on again. Just, yeah. All of that. Did I not texture this? Something's gone wrong here. There we are. All been replaced with... I didn't undo far enough back. That means the gravity generator's gone. That's what was there.
This is where the fun begins.
Fun. Yeah, accidentally leaving symmetry on, guys. Not fun. Any gaps? Yeah. Yeah, oi, that's right. Does it need to move? Right. Ideally, it would move, yeah. My trash box is gone. Just gone. Just doesn't exist. I can't put anything in the trash. There's no trash box anymore. The UI is just falling apart. Close it and opening it again. That brought it back. Hello, UI, my old friend. I'd like to utilize you again. Right. So we'll do a bit of Xeno here. As a kind of like a block. I mean, you know, if it's taking shots from the front, those little decoy lasers in there are probably going to be the first target. That and these gats on the side, but these gats on the side are obviously expendable. Let's see. We actually want some hardened steel. Put a hardened steel wrapper around that, like that. So the lasers do take damage, or are destroyed. Then whatever's behind there isn't going to take damage as well, yeah? I said it is a carrier, not a fetch and carrier. Save before it crashes. Are you streaming tonight? I don't know. I don't know if I'm streaming tonight, to be honest. It's always tricky on a Wednesday. Depends on the sprog and wife and things. Got a lot of tidying to do today, so I don't know if I can get a lot of that done. Then maybe, but it might be I might just hang out. So if Iron Wolf's doing his Helldivers stream, I might just pop along and do some Helldivers with him. Stream. Silas says, hello Spanj. Could you briefly summarize the biggest difference between Reforged 1 and Reforged Eden 2, please? Quickly. Briefly. Damn. Okay, give me a second. I need to formulate some thoughts here. Right. Thoughts and such. Hello, Kennetor. How you doing, buddy? Thanks, Kennetor. Kennetor, can I just say, and I'm not going to let anybody know what I'm talking about here, so they can all speculate in the giggles and the fun of it. But thank you so much. You're so kind. I really appreciate it. I'm so excited. I can't wait. And I will give you my full report as well. It's going to be great. Thank you, dude. Now the rest of you will be like, what the f is he talking about? I ain't going to say shit. Sorry, not sorry. Deal with it. Sucks to be you guys. Speculation! Commence! Kennetor gifted a game. Incorrect! Tell us! Never! I'll leave it up to Kennetor. You'll probably, if he does tell you, you'll probably be like, oh, is that it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Way to build up the mundane, Spanj. Kennetor gave tickets to watch Billy Idol. I'll tell, then you would all want it. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, you gotta be careful with this kind of this thing, yeah. People might get the wrong idea. I'm always working hard or hardly working, always confusing those twos. I have an idols? It's Billy? Yeah, Billy here. Is it an invite to a sex party? Pretty close, Merlin, not gonna lie. It's gonna cause more trouble than it's worth. Alright. Did you turn on symmetry again? No. No. I don't make silly little mistakes like that. I'm a professional. Right? I don't leave symmetry mode on. God. That's what, like, somebody with only 200 hours. That was a noob mistake. Do that. You're a tired professional. Yep, that's true. I'm very tired. Tired as in like wheels. No, I don't think that's what was meant. Yes. Now it looks like something. Again, he's making that carnival blush. A grab him, a claw machine. Tired or retired? Actually, I'm a little tired. Late nights, children do not mix well. I have that on a t-shirt somewhere. Which is professional at cock-ups. Thanks, Trekker. Could have my back, dude, a little bit. What? Kenator gifted another car child. Please, no. Yeah. Billy, you're correct. It's making... Is it Kenator's fault that you're very tired? No. No. Not this time. I'm not giving away my only child. Imagine being tired in 2024. Hi. I guess my answer would be it's complicated then. Spanj is invited to be a godfather to Kenator's child. How was the server migration coming? Let's have a little look. See, well, it's not really migrating right now. It's still purging. Three hours remaining. Three hours to go, and then I'll be ready to start moving data. Not really even, actually, because I still need to log on to the new server and set up partitions and permissions and admin settings and Gonna be a day. There's another thing I need to do. Probably gonna stop me from streaming tonight. Is the new server. And getting all that swanky pants and stuff. I didn't mean the purge to take this long, guys. I'm really sorry if you're sat there waiting for it. It was, yeah. I should have known that there would be over 6 million files to delete. And that is obviously going to take Windows an incredibly long time because it just can't handle file. It can handle large files, but not large file numbers, like the numbers of files. You start seeing like millions of files, and then Windows just has a little seizure. Well, that is Empyrion save game files for you. They're absolutely nuts. Utterly insane. Robocop is better. Yeah, I know. I wish I'd started it with using PowerShell. That's how I should have done it. I should have used PowerShell and done it that way, but I didn't. And now it's started. I don't really want to stop it. You know. Okay, let's do this. I'll do this one. This bit in this color. Yeah, servers suck. There's so much work. Ugh, users. Yeah, true, Michael. Anyone else Twitch recap show Spanj as their top channel viewed? Ah, thanks, Editor. Yeah. Mine probably embarrassingly shows Laney as the top channel viewed. Laney got second. Nice. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate all the support. I'm pretty sure YouTube does do a year in review, doesn't it? Oh no, am I thinking of Rewind? Oh god, that embarrassing monstrosity. Yeah, right, Shab? Yeah, true. But we get monthly reviews as content creators, yeah, quite. Empyrion 1.12 experimental came out. What, like right now? While I'm streaming? How dare they? .12 experimental. Let's have a little look-see, shall we, guys? Have a little look-see. Hello, Galactic survivalists. The year has flown by again. So they always do this. They always put a release out just before Christmas. Usually it's a release, though, not an experimental. So I guess they're a little behind this year, maybe. Or perhaps they're planning to put this out live on Christmas Eve, like they did before, and fill the game with bugs and then not fix it until the new year. We'll see, shall we? Christmas is just around the corner. We've put together a small gift package in the last few weeks, which we are giving to you as a test version in the experimental update 1112. Not only can you try out a completely new 5-part campaign for your avatar's home faction, the UCH, but this faction also gets a completely new series of NPC models that will form now on from now on represent the people of the Milky Way in the game. In addition, we have included the first version of a racing event. Shut up. You can find the Hekaton Cup by visiting the Arcanian Republic's homeworld. Just stop by the Hers Hoverbike store on Arcania Prime or fly directly to the moon. We are looking forward to your best times and, of course, to seeing how you like the new UCH campaign. Of course, there are even more goodies, starting with local energy barriers and energy sidewalks that can be activated in the tech tree to a new planet type, a new drone bay model, over 90 new revised POIs, and more. As always, you can find all the detailed update and changes below. Much of the new content is only available if you start a new save game. Regarding the new NPC models, there is an important note for builder scenario managers at the bottom of the changelog, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's interesting. So new blocks and devices. Energy walkways. I quite like that. Energy walkways. They're going to look great in like a power room. You imagine like a spherical room with a console in the middle and there's an energy walkway to it. And these energy barriers as well. Interesting. So stops bullets and lasers but can be walked through. Doesn't seal a structure. Energy walkways cannot shoot through, cannot be walked through, doesn't seal a structure. I guess they mean that's not airtight. Both blocks are controllable by the signals and circuits. Sweet, so you can put a switch to turn them on and off. Traps. There's POIs with energy walkways that just turn off halfway along. Yeah, it's going to be great. New drone bay model, added 4 new NPC spawners. 5 chapter UCH faction mission, Operation Phoenix, new terror, warp to the Phoenix system to start. Added the Hekaton Cup qualifying event to warp to Arcania. Added helper chapters to the PDA. Faction groups, currently UCH Arcanian. Yeah. Okay. New UCH POIs thanks to Stellar Titan. I'm not familiar with Stellar Titan, but he looks like a very competent builder. Okay. Right, so the NPC, the UCH NPCs do not replace the old ones. 89 new updated bases and vessels. Seleucor, Dawn, Stellar Titan, Ascali, Peak, Kiva, Mats, Max, Ujimaflip, and Vicomte. Wow, you guys have been busy, huh? 89. New stock prefab. GEI Aquila and GEI Mizo Rai by Akiva. Rav orbital patrol vessels. Ravagers? Yeah, Ravagers by Dawn, that makes sense. New save game is required for all elements described in section. Our very own Dawn. Wow. Model technical changes. Catgirls, finally. 90 new POIs, yeah. Landed at 2 o'clock. Wow, damn. Power goes out and you'll fall to your doom. Energy sidewalks, like... that can be disabled by a sensor, yeah. Just place them all around your ship and you cannot be destroyed. Yeah, that would be the thing. You just have a block made of energy walkways that are now indestructible. I should imagine like weapons that can destroy blocks can still damage them though. Did they fix any of the usual please fix problems? Probably not, because most of the please fix problems are experienced in Reforged Eden or other scenarios, with not very many people playing vanilla. Or vanilla being uncomplicated. Placing blocks with symmetry replaces blocks devices from another side. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed that, actually, because that is annoying me. Fixed description of all playfields. Okay. Fixed epic gift dialogues in Invader vs. Defender. Nobody plays Invader vs. Defender. Fixed some weapon models that did not work for NPCs properly. Okay, flamethrower. That's it. That's the fixes. 4 bug fixes. And, you know, Are they bugs? Dialogue, weapon models, and descriptions. One bug fix. The rest are just kind of like corrections, shall we say? Because yeah, Empyrion doesn't have any bugs, guys. Well, if you play vanilla, it's completely bug free. Yeah. You play Reforged or any other custom scenario, and you know, yeah, that's when you start getting problems. Interesting. So it's interesting stuff to say. I'm curious about these 5 UCH chapters. It piques my interest. Interessant. Registry search when? Yes, Jimbo, right? Economy when? Finally, a new drone bay. To be fair, Spanj, they don't fix vanilla things because no one is playing it, so it's perfect, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are no bugs in vanilla. They didn't work on bug fixes, only adding new features. Need players to find bugs in order to fix them. There are no bugs, only surprise features. Yeah. Thing is, I know that Revion and Vermilion have had an awful time of trying to report bugs because, well, Elion will only accept them as a bug if they're reproduced in vanilla. So you got to reproduce it in vanilla, and this might be a bug that only happens like intermittently. And in that case, you're screwed because you could be playing vanilla for hours and hours and hours and hours and it not happen. But because you're playing Reforged for hours and hours and hours and hours, because that's the game you play, it happens more frequently. It actually happens. It's one of the things that I've noticed over the last year especially is a complete disconnect from the developers and the community. Now, the developers definitely have some interaction with new players or certain players that don't like Reforged or custom scenarios or any sort of play the vanilla game and stuff like that for whatever reason. But anybody outside of that little niche, that little kind of clique, there's just complete disconnect. So the bulk of their sort of player base are off playing custom scenarios. It's almost like they don't want to hear from you. It's like, oh yeah, I got this bug. Oh yeah, you need to do all this work for us. Well, can you not just look into it, you know? No, do all this work for us. Only then will we actually believe you. Alright? And to some extent, I get it. It's like asking a developer to support a mod that's not theirs, of their game, and then you're complaining to the developers. The thing is, it's like, well, we have reported it to the creators of the mod. They can't fix it because of a bug in the vanilla game or whatever. Yeah, but we can't fix that unless we could reproduce it in vanilla. Right. I feel like it's not a good approach. But I don't know. I'm not a developer, so I don't know. Maybe it's more complicated than I'm realizing. Hey Spanj, welcome back. My Super Destroyer hangar and landing gear is not working. Any fix, please? Signals are turned off? Have you got, if you open control panel, is that switched like that? And if it isn't, if it's green, turn it off, on again. Turn the whole ship off and on again. And then see if it works. You know, it's just another one of those features. Signals just suddenly stop working for no reason. And that part of finally believing still doesn't even guarantee they'll fix it anyway. I know, we went through a whole thing. Got the whole community involved to try and prove to them that ships just randomly disappear when you warp them about. We reproduced it in vanilla, and they turned around and went, yeah, we're not fixing that. Can't. I mean, that pretty much basically just destroys any kind of motivation you have to report bugs or anything, doesn't it? You put in hours and hours of work, reproduce a bug, go there, and they turn around and go, yeah. So it's like, oh, well, I guess I won't be fucking doing that again. Thanks for nothing. After you Spanj, I've missed quite a few streams. Do you mind giving a quick tour of the new ship, please? Yeah, I'll do that in a second, mate. No worries. It's a shame Vermilion can't just buy the source code from them and build it up themselves. Well, I have wondered for a while if, like, the founders of Empyrion would ever actually sell up. But I don't know. As long as it's still making money, I guess probably not. I don't know. As a developer for 40 years, I assure you, Elion's stance there is the correct one. Way too expensive to track down a bug that has a good chance of being in the mod only. Fair enough, Floating Fat Man. Team of developers to build up something. Yeah. Have you turned it off and on before? Turrets, where you experienced that, wonder if there's a next closed system that exhibit the same. Yeah. Yeah. Hope you fix it, dude. There is zero excuse for ignoring a server bug like vanishing ships when it's proven to be in base code. Well, it was proven to be an issue with the SQLite database. And as it's not a proprietary database, they can't actually fix the SQLite database. And to move away from the SQLite database is an amount of work and disruption that they're not willing to commit to. Or can't commit to. Combination of both. Whoa, blimey. Having seen Elion's idea of DLC, no thanks. Enter SPP in the console whenever always allows you to freely spawn blueprints for no cost. That will let you figure out if the global problem localized to your version of the ship. Good advice. It is not SQLite that causes a problem. Well, SQLite and the version they've got, the license they've got for it, only allows... it doesn't allow simultaneous writes to the database. So the problem we have is that when you've got a ship warping from sector to sector in relatively quick session, so like a few seconds warp, a few seconds warp, a few seconds warp, that ship in question has also then got a dozen smaller vessels docked to it. It becomes a problem then because the database can't write simultaneously. So if you get two players that warp at the exact same time or near enough with large amounts of docked vessels, and the database is occupied writing the new coordinates and locations of one ship and all of its subships and everything like that, while the other player then also is warping, that player ship is waiting to write to the database because it's busy with the first player ship. If that player that hasn't had their ship written to the database yet then warps again, the database request is essentially not finished. All the game knows is that the ships have left the playfield, blah, 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 but they haven't actually appeared to playfield, blah, 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 because it was never written to the database before the ships then warped again. So that single write database suddenly becomes a big problem. All of, or some of, depending on when the write was able to write and when the warp interrupted it or whatever, some of, or a lot of, or all of those ships that that player then warped with disappear. Because the game doesn't know where they are. They didn't get written to the database. That's why they disappear. Now, if they had a database that could support multiple writes, that problem wouldn't happen. Those transactions with file system cause most lags. Well, the file system's a whole nother thing. The fact that right now I'm waiting for my server to delete over 6 million files. Interesting. Says it all, really. That is an old Broken Eden save game I'm trying to clear out. There's a save game from dozens of players over months. Over 6 million files in a save game. It's just insane. Currently it's sat on 2 hours, 10 minutes remaining. We'll see. You're welcome, Billy. So the concept of a single do-it-all ship would cause less lag. And Reforged Eden 2 is moving in the opposite direction. It feels more like more lag is incoming on popular servers. Yes, Jackal, that's exactly it. Reforged Eden 2 actually goes against what would be best for the game's systems. Whereas in vanilla, you could have a ship with 10 million CPU that can do everything into one ship battle carrier monster. The Vindicator, if you will. And that would cause less lag, because you'd have one ship with maybe like 2 or 3 SVs, HVs on board. And that's far less likely to cause a problem. I vaguely remember something like this happening in early versions of Space Engineers. Reformatting would be faster, yep. Over 6 million is a lot of POIs, planetary data, systems data, etc. Yep. If Space Engineers 2 fixes projectors, supporting pistons, hinges, rotors, there'll be no reason to go back to Empyrion. Big if, fingers crossed. Well, Armor, if Space Engineers 2 delivers everything that Space Engineers 1 has, fixes a number of the issues that Space Engineers 1 has, and introduces an actual game to play, then yes, there would be no reason to come back to Empyrion. Now let's face it, and I'm going to be brutal at this point, there may even be gasps in the room. But if it wasn't for custom scenarios like Reforged Eden, Empyrion would already be a dead game. Because I probably wouldn't still be playing it if it was just vanilla. I wonder how many of you would still be playing if it was just vanilla. 6 million is a lot of POIs battery. Yeah, game aspect is very important. Yes. When does EGS have an agile game? Blow, fat man. I disagree with that. I changed over to Reforged Eden after only a few days of playing. Space Engineers 1 only has an active player base because of the modding community. There is so much missing in vanilla, it's unplayable without those mods. Yeah, exactly. Or yeah, you bang on. I need to check your behavior more precisely. There should be only one processor that work with database, so there should be not be concurrent writes. I wish Space Age had more than wolves on their planet. At this point, I enjoy building more than the game. Shout. With the changes to Reforged Eden 2 that I don't care for, I'm already looking for different scenarios. Sadly, there aren't many with that level of improvement. Well, I've been talking to... I talked to Rebby and Vermilion quite a lot. And a few other admins and community people and stuff like that about really that subject is like what is it that the Reforged Eden 1 player base isn't returning? Why aren't they returning for Reforged Eden 2? And a big part of that is the shield penetration mechanics, right? Nobody really likes the shield penetration mechanics, so there's a very good reason that the shield penetration mechanics exist. And Vermilion explained them to me. If you don't have shield pen, then the legacy would be easier than bandits. Right? And bandits are supposed to be the easiest faction or space-based sort of enemy that you come across. If legacy weapons didn't penetrate shields, then they'd be too easy to take down. And legacy ships, now that I've got a combat ship capable of dealing with the legacy ships aren't actually difficult to take down when you know, or once you know where the cores are. When you know that, you've got a lot of resources very, very quickly. You put shield penetration in to keep the legacy balance, basically. You put it also in to essentially keep players from taking POIs so easily. And I can kind of see why. I mean, day in, day out is basically told and has feedback coming in. It's like, oh, this is too easy, it is too easy. Or people are sending videos of like, and sharing how to kill a POI and this, that, and the other, and doing this, that, and the other so easily. Or you just shoot here and you get this POI in seconds, and there you go, all the loot. So the Vermilion's constantly sort of hearing and seeing this kind of feedback, right? So Shield Pen is a way of managing players' veracity, I suppose. Slowing them down. Basically, what it comes down to is slowing people down. Now that I've played the Reforged Eden 2 for a while, and I have to admit, I look at the shield pen mechanics and I'm like, it's not great. You know, you're not adding an element of fun here. But like most things, you get used to it, and actually it's not as bad as I think people sort of make it out to be. It's not nearly as bad as people make it out to be. It's annoying, you know, you gotta constantly patch up these ships and stuff like that, which actually you don't need to constantly do it. I mean, I've run the Super Destroyer with freaking hull cracks and bumpy blocks all over for weeks on end without repairing the damn thing, because it's just a fraction of damage. Like, it's barely a scratch. And then every now and again you go to a Polaris Trade Center, you go into your station services and you hit that repair button and you pay like 20,000 to repair the entire thing back to new. And part of me is actually quite now liking the shield pen mechanics, because when my ship takes a few rockets or artillery rounds and things like that, it looks beaten up, scratched, lived in, used. And now you're flying around in the Millennium Falcon. That piece of junk? You're braver than I thought. It's got a story to it all of a sudden. It's not this pristine ship that's straight off the factory line. It's taken freaking a beating, and it looks like it's taken a beating. And that, I quite like that. Yeah, I got my Super Destroyer. I've parked it on my base now and given it a good old repair and stuff. And damn. And so it is now like back to factory fresh, if you like. But before that, it was beaten, it was scarred, it had bumpy bits all over the place. Yeah. And I suppose it's like, you remember when Project Eden and Reforged Galaxy merged? Because you had two before. You had Reforged Galaxy, Project Eden, two different scenarios. Most of us went to Project Eden because it had all the missions and stuff like that. You had a bigger galaxy, you had lots of missions, you had all, loads of stuff. And then Reforged Galaxy started adding in a load of difficulty and config changes and POIs and yada 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 yada. When they were merged, there was a big old kickback from the community. I remember it, because people were like, oh, I don't want to have to rebuild all my ships. Because Project Eden, your vanilla ships would work. Because it was just it was the vanilla configs with a bunch of POIs and missions added. So everybody's running around in vanilla ships, right? And then you had to build different ships, because Reforged Galaxy changes the rules. Everybody complained. I remember. Don't like the shield mechanics, don't like the thruster mechanics, don't like the CPU restrictions, don't like this, don't like that. And then people got used to it. It's the same thing with Reforged 2. Shield pen means that you have to basically adapt your builds. And it's the same thing as what you did for Reforged 1. You had to adapt your build. You had to change it. You could no longer have one super mega super ship that did everything. You had to specialize. You had to build a fighty ship, or a carrier ship, or a garden ship, production ship, a storage ship, whatever. You had to have lots of different ships. You had to rethink. And then people got building, and slowly and surely they changed their minds. And Reforged Eden 1 was the absolute dawn. Mr. Fibble for Billy. Well, hang on. I tried to tell him to. Missed dark lining on the right pointy bit on the underside left side. Thanks. That bit there. There you go. Thank you. So yeah, I think largely, is that on the wrong? It's on the wrong one. I thought that tone was too different. Largely, I think, given time, people will come around to Reforged 2's way of doing things with Shield Pen. Because, like I say, actually, now that I've had a bit of time with it, I actually quite like the stories that it creates. The history it creates on your hull. And sure, you know, when it comes to combat, and you're going in against a sector command or something, it's hard work. But sector commands, Severas, they're all designed for multiplayer. If you're doing them solo, it's going to be very hard. Not unachievable, as I demonstrated, but it's going to be very difficult, and it's going to be time-consuming. That's the point. Nothing is easy in Reforged Eden 2. If you want it easy, you go play vanilla. The Reforged Eden 2, build more and more ships which are getting deleted constantly. Really clever. Well, they're not getting deleted constantly, Marco. It's a rare lightning strike occurrence. Usually when two players are warping large, populated ships at the same time. And as admins, we have ways of restoring those ships and stuff, but it's just an interruption. It's a pain in the ass, but yeah. Soapboxes infecting our chilling and building stream. Personally, like Shield Pen, made people rethink their ship builds. And even with Shield Pen, if you build your ship right, then it's not an issue. I'm not a builder, but I use Artemis Rogue ships. Yeah, well, Artemis is pretty freaking much mastered it within a week on how to rebuild for Reforged 2. Oh, is it time consuming? You can't face tank everything and survive, but without Shield Pen, you wouldn't build for face tanking. Shield Pen isn't as bad as people make it out to be. That's it. The other things I see a lot of feedback on is content of Reforged 2. Like, there isn't enough content in Reforged Eden 2. Bearing in mind that I'm doing a survival series of it right now, and I have played more hours of Reforged 2, going through, you know, fairly unique content most of the time, apart from mining and stuff. For I don't know how many streams I've done now, but let's say it's 4.5 hours a stream, and that's how many hours of content there is in Reforged 2. Yes, progenitor space doesn't exist. Pirates are placeholders, colonists are placeholders. There's a lot of placeholder stuff there. Reforged Eden 1 POIs that, you know, are still working to be replaced and stuff like that. That's all still there. And yes, you're absolutely right about that, and that will come in time. But really, the only content missing is Maveth and the progenitor stuff, which, let's face it, was shit anyway. So, I don't think it's quite as light on content as people make it out to be as well. This is gonna take a while. We also need a completed story for Reforged Eden 2. Long. One day we'll get it. I believe in Vermilion. Well, yes, indeed. The progenitor grind was shite, right? Wasn't it? Maveth is in Reforged 2. Forgive me. I didn't realize. Thank you. To all you stroll by watchers, if you like the content Spanj is putting out, then please give a like, follow, sub. Thank you, Hacker. You're awesome, dude. Appreciate you. Hey, Iron Wolf. How you doing, buddy? I missed some chatter. Hang on. I wanted the story, not the grindy difficult. Sadly, Project Eden is dead. In Reforged Eden 2, shields don't stop all incoming damage for all weapons. Some weapons can do small percentage damage even with shields on. It is minor, but it can add up. There's seven PWTV. What? Grindy difficulty? In what way? Because there's more loot in Reforged 2 than there is in Reforged 1. The story is not done, obviously. That's still a work in progress. You're going to be right. Vermilion's working on bypassing your shields completely. Shields are just damage mitigation while they're up. You take less damage. Yeah, don't take Ventress up again. Yeah. Skiphead is nice because you don't pop the shield on a POI, then you can still bust stuff. Just takes longer, yeah. Reforged Eden 2 really has less content than Reforged 1. Yes, it does. But it's, again, it's like... It's not as bad as people seem to make it out to be. I refer you back to my live streams that are still going on. I'm still finding things to do, you know? Is the complaint that people don't layer their armor blocks and they rely on shields to protect them and then it doesn't? I guess so, Amarok, yeah. There's a lot of Reforged Eden 1 builds were very much all shields, no armor. So you'd have all these shields, you'd have minimal armor, plastic hulls in some cases, that would just, the hulls would just be plastic. Because then you'd have the maximum mobility from the engines. But everything chucked into shields, nothing chucked into armor. And now, Vermilion's flipped that on his head through shield pen, you now have to have armor. Interestingly, armor contributes to shield strength as well. So not everything penetrates shields. Lasers, plasmas, they don't penetrate shields. Beams don't penetrate shields. I know legacy stuff does, but yeah. Also, we need to complete the story. Yeah. There are not all story missions from Reforged Galaxy yet. Yeah. Don't like to engage brain change. I'd just like access to progenitor blocks again. Would be nice to be able to jump a lot further than normal warp drives allow. No Talon missions, no Pirate missions, no Polaris missions for Vermilion part. That mechanic to another chat person. Thanks, Arjun. You got to remember, Prime, though, the scale of what they're doing, though. Most sci-fi shows don't have shields that stop 100% of everything, too, so why should a game? Well, exactly, Floating Fat Man. To me, there is an early requirement for zirconium alloy which makes progressive builds more difficult. I suppose maybe there is, yeah. But I wouldn't necessarily say that zirconium iridium is difficult to get, though. Not in a little starter ship with a warp drive. You can just go to a hot system, then go to a cold system. Got him. Pen damage just means you can't tank every enemy you see like you could in Reforged 1. Hey, Trinitog, welcome along. To be fair, it's also brand new too, really, yeah. There needs to be Brotherhood of Fart and Creel quest chains. Yes, they are on the to-do list. New exploration site, new mining sites, new combat sites. Ablative armor is OP now. Wasn't the plastic ships a byproduct of the thrusters and CPU not allowing the building of larger ships? Yeah, inevitably you're put in a system of rules and stuff like that that people will find the best way to exploit it. There's more places to acquire ZAS. Trade Station sells power cores in Reforged 2. Personally excited that Vermilion Raven are so committed to bringing a fully fledged out version of Empyrion with countless updates and additions over the next several years will be dope. PUIs in Reforged Eden 2 are really, really generous with any and all loot. Congrats on a year of subs. Paulek, thank you for the 12 months. Legacy stuff is by far the most scary at the moment. Yeah, you've seen the Revion's updates to the Legacy area as well. Vascular restroom can be found quite easily in a lot of early POIs, yes, in small quantities, but you don't need large amounts in early game ships. Anyway, shield penetration mean you can't fight on eggplant anymore. Yeah, exactly. The old eggplant, now just a shuttle. The eggplant will be fine against bandits. Probably pirates, most pirates as well. You just won't be able to take it up against Xerax, but then the Xerax are a military navy. I think it's always been the case. The Xerax navy is a formidable thing, and it's not in Vermilion vanilla. So I think Vermilion is trying to make it a formidable thing, which it should be. It's a huge Imperial navy. You'd see an Emirate and go, oh shit. Balls. Another one. Would that work though? If I do that there and that there. Perhaps, perhaps not. That line... It might work. I'm not sure. Try it. Find it. See what happens. See what happens. If it looks good, hooray. If it doesn't, try again. At that point, though, you can start symmetry moding, though, to be fair. Oopsie. Yeah, I can start symmetry moding basically from that line onwards. You can engage symmetry mode. In Reforged, I was able to fight even against Tavera in Eggplant. The Emperor Spanj now. Xerax equal Alien USA. Oh my gosh. That's going to insult some people. I feel your Prime, but honestly, fighting into Vera with an eggplant really shouldn't be possible. Yep. Will Broken Eden server be running Reforged Eden 2 by Christmas, Spanj? Broken Eden server is already running Reforged Eden 2. Dalamarian. That's why nobody's playing on it. Yeah. You might want to ask Santa about that. I hope you've got a good little boy this year. Been a good little boy. I hope you haven't got a good little boy. I hope you've been a good little boy. Let's not talk about that. It's like taking a Toyota Camry up against a military tank. Yeah. It's one of those little Toyota Technicals with a 50 cal mounted in the back against a freaking M1 Abrams or something, you know. My money's on the tank. It was until this morning. It might be the weekend. I've showed you my eggplant mod. That's true, actually, yeah. You can get even more resources than you should need for a starter CV, yeah. I think right now, if you want Broken Eden to be populated, you probably have to do faster seasons and maybe set some challenges for seasons, etc. Well, yes, you're probably right. I mean, the current season has been... When I started it, it was all very much, this is a test server because Reforged Eden 2 is in testing. So I was like, this is a test server. You know, CB, the chat survival command gave a bunch of resources and money and stuff like that so that you can get going really quickly and start testing the mod. And then, you know, a bunch of people played and they feedback to Revion Vermilion and stuff like that, and it worked fine. But it hasn't really gone from that state, if you know what I mean, to anything else, because I've been waiting for a update worthy of a new season. Because the problem I have is that there were updates to Reforged coming thick and fast, and then it went really slowly. And it's because Revion had to go back to work, right? If I start a new season before Revion adds the new legacy content, then it's just going to be the same problem. You'll have a little flurry for 2 weeks, and then, you know, everybody just buggers off. So hopefully, by waiting a little bit longer and obviously suffering through low pop server, we'll have the new legacy content, the new legacy missions, stuff like that people can get stuck into. And we can do exactly that. We can set challenges, we can set up player-made shops again, player-run shops and trading and whatnot, and do all the things that we did normally for Broken Eden. But I didn't want everybody to go in and start setting up shops and start RPing, trading and stuff like that, when then like a month later or 2 months later or whatever, we'd need to reset just to get the legacy stuff back in, you know what I mean? So that's my reasoning for why it is in the state that it is in. Hopefully we can reset soon, kick things off with a bit of a bang, get back onto the server, and we'll all have a good time. But yeah, it has been a long time coming, I feel. There's the new legacy mission I think he's working on, the PDA. Yeah, Tazcam. Yeah, Vermilion's from New Zealand. I'm pretty sure Revian is in America. Seems like new legacy requires a new save, so I think that's the right call. Yep. Is there any games we have done on streams that you would like to redo again? I know you have done Valheim a couple of times. A lot of people asking me to redo, do another series of Avorion, so we'll have a look at that soon. Avorion. Big right red square on the bottom of that. Does that stand out a little bit, do you think? I don't think there needs to be much in the way of that sort of thing on the outside, I gotta be honest. Don't forget, Forever Skies will be popping up again too. Yeah, Forever Skies now got the co-op mod out. Volcanoid has just put out a massive update as well. They've had loads of updates since we last played. Astrometica is on my list, yeah. Yeah. Planet Crafter coming tomorrow. Planet Crafter episode tomorrow. Yeah, between Planet Crafter and Shrouded and Empyrion live chaos streams and stuff. Basically, I've got a full rotor at the moment. Roster, not rotor. But yeah, I feel like I need to look at Astrometica because that looks very much my sort of speed. I keep doing this. I keep like starting to texture more. I've forgotten to put freaking symmetry mode on. Yeah. Right. There's so much texturing to do on this ship, dudes. It's Seminole Girls Phase, yeah. That game gives me legit fear of heights. Have you played Astro Colony lately? No, I haven't played Astro Colony since I did that little bit on it with Kenator. Looks promising at the start, but I haven't seen anyone play it. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to it, to be honest. If this is how OCD you are with painting your house, it must be immaculately decorated. Yes. Well, I mean, I did a pretty good job of my room. I think, you know, the rest of the house, I left to the wife to kind of direct, if you know what I mean. So the rest of the house is a piece of shit. Only my room is good. Yep. And that right there, folks, is how to end a marriage.
Perhaps today is a good day to die.
Nice. Good blurb. Great husbanding, Spanj, well, top notch. There's no pipes in your room. I suppose you could see it, really. Thank you. Up there is something that resembles pipes, perhaps. Pipe adjacent. It's actually a stormtrooper helmet made out of neons. Kind of pipe-esque, pipe-like neon tubes, or is it just regarded as tubes? I don't know. But yeah. No, not really pipes. You got a point. Very nice texturing. With that really horrible carpet texture on the sofa. Yeah, I turn it on, except all you would see in the camera then is just a bright white light. You wouldn't be able to see anything. So, a series of tubes. Pipe above the window. I suppose there is. There's a roller blind up the window. Yeah. Hang a painting with pipes. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, painting. There's some pipes. Or take a screenshot of that old Windows screensaver with all the pipes on the screen. Put that on the wall. Little memento. Once upon a time, there was a screensaver of pipes. Oh wait, I've gone the wrong way. Radiator pipes. Radiator, there's some pipes in the radiator down next to me. Yeah, there's some pipes. That was a dope screensaver, good times. Good see Spanj keeps pic of the boss close by when working, lest you forget. Yeah. In that picture, she's rolling her eyes. Which is what she's generally always doing when she's talking to me. Man, when I can, I want to build an LCD wall like this one dude did. Crazy, but you do that. You can make it display pipes or whatever you want. Yeah. It's true. It's a great idea. I hate LCDs. I know what you mean. Like, yeah. Like make a wall TV. A wall TV. I understand that reference. Right, so we wanted to do a tour of the ship for those that haven't seen it in a while. Okie dokie. Well, let's start at the front here. We've got a large sort of asymmetrical set front of the ship with a deep space comms array system for communicating. It's also a comms system for all the ships in the carrier group. Stuff like that, along with point defense on the nose on both sides. On the top, we have a large sort of mining rig area set up for large extractor turrets, which are optional part of its default setup. But there are the trenches where you would put large excavator turrets capable of mining both ice and rich asteroids. However, from a CPU point of view, you will need to sacrifice a lot of turrets to get those in. In the middle here, we have the big glowing ball of fuck off, which is there to intimidate anybody who would like to have a go. Large forward strafe thrusting setup, mostly just those veneer thrusters that don't do anything. But in there is a secret plasma thruster, which does actually do something. Of course, we've got the mid deck here with all the guns on it, top and bottom, of course. Again, I'm probably going to have to strip most of those off just to make this thing viable. But the hard points will be there for if you do want to turn this into a fighting monstrosity. Midpoint, we've got ourselves a large hangar bay. Large. Time track, my lord. You need to do it. Yeah, need to do a blurb for that, don't I? Large hangar bay, which is big enough to actually fit 2 of these mining shuttles in, which will be published alongside this thing. One of those will suffice unless you're in a faction, in which case you might want 2 of them, in which case you will need to get them quite cozy in the hangar bay for them to both fit. But large hangar bay with some blast doors. Should the ship enter battle, you can close the blast doors. Warp drive, hangar bay cockpit, just in case you need to go and move quickly. 4 deconstructors to eat through the ice and ore that you're going to be mining and chucking in there. Just a universal and some small constructors on top of that as well. Oh, and there's an advance there actually tucked away behind that one. I almost didn't see it. It's so well built into the wall. We'll go forward first and then we'll go backwards. Then we've got a nice corridor down into the right fork. Wet floor sign, cafeteria. Plenty of space for you to fit your NPC crewmates in. Cargo room, gravity generator. Very suggestive gravity generator. And then we go to the bar. This is, I forgot on the deck, was it 8 forward? 8 forward or something? No, this is going to be called the gravity well. I need to get an LCD made up for this place that I could sit like over this glass here. That is just a really cool gravity well logo for the bar. But yeah, we've got Gerald here on the what kind of game is this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. But it's a unique game. There's even some medical devices off the side here. Like, what is going on here? Drinks? But what is that? Is that a pipe? Is that supposed to be a pipe and cigarettes? Dear Lord, we'll have no smoking in this bar, thank you very much. Anyway, point is, casino. And then the bar area underneath. With some local, like, slot machines and stuff. Arcade games. ATM. There is an elevator actually up to the other floor from there, but I'm going to go from this point here so we can see it all. Up here we've got armor lockers and stuff like that. And then another very similar looking corridor that we've got a crew quarters here, a rest area, sort of social area, another cargo bay, quarters, and then step up to sick bay. One of the sick bays. There's actually 2 on board the ship. Oh dear. I just found another. Oh my god. What is this bullshit? Well, I have to fix that. Gonna have to fix that. But symmetry mode. Not just symmetry mode, but me fucking up again. A bit of texture later and it'll be alright. Largely restored. Okay. Anyway, forward bridge. So this is one of 3 pilot seats, I suppose. Forward bridge section here. Out the front of the ship. It's funny, on the other side, no rooms, no corridors, nothing. Complete all machinery and storage and stuff down there. And then down here we've got crew quarters and all that stuff down that prong. Hangar bay, once again, enough room for 4 decent sized SVs. Small HV in the middle, maybe. If you've only got one of those shuttles, you've got a lot more space out here as well. Reactor core, fusion reactor, pentaxid, core is in here as well. If you stand and look at it, you can see the lights rotating around it. Yes, the computer core. Got another gravity drive, life support systems. It's an elevator into the computer core where we've got quantum CPUs and stuff like that. Tucked either way. Here we've got, this is the corridor that goes over the top of the hangar bay so that we can access the elevator to the bridge, but if we go straight on we end up in the hydroponics. Food prep. Then we've got med bay over here as well. Inspired by Darth Vader's private retreat. And then we've got boarding airlocks inside of the bridge here, bridge area. Where we've got our repair console, lockers, scanning table. There's an armor repair, there's armor lockers, there's O2 stations here, teleporter. And if we carry on up, we come to a tech pit and the main bridge. With a half decent view over the front of the ship. Death medbay, yeah. Missing texture in upper floor wood area. I guess we can't call the game Sabak. Yeah. I thought Spanj was professional. Yeah. A ship I would get lost in all the time. My little boy ran into the room, farted and said, "Smell that," and ran away, little shit. Well, he is Scottish, hacker. You can't blame him. Don't use the hydroponic bays from Reforged Eden. Well, yes, but they're extremely expensive, dude. I don't want to just put them in and F the recipe up so people can't get it. Missing prison cells. Yeah, I did missing prison cells and hot tubs as well. Thanks, Sergeant. Run by gassing. There we go. Mining carrier then. I think we'll call it there on the streams for this one. And I'll do the rest off camera. I think you guys get the general gist. If I can find the time to do it off camera, of course. And I will try and get the rock hopper onto the workshop as soon as possible. But unfortunately, right now I have to go and go get the sprog from nursery and cook dinner and all that nonsense. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the subs. No skill for Nor as well. Thank you for gifting like 1,000 subs. I lost count, dude. You was amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here as well and hanging out with me and chatting to me. I really appreciate it, as always, guys. I don't know if I'll be streaming later, honestly. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the day pans out. But if I can, I will. And if I am, hopefully I'll see you then. Otherwise, see you tomorrow for Planet Crafter and Friday for Reforged Eden 2, assuming my child doesn't get tonsillitis again. I hope not. I joke, but I really shouldn't. All right. Have a great day, everybody. Whatever you're doing, I'll see you when I see you. Goodbye.